Hello, everybody. All right, let's get situated here. Hey, EJ, Illuminated Nothing. How we doing? How we doing? You know what? That reminds me, I need to open my Discord. Oh. Nancy Buck, Gregory Gustavi, UCLA, EJ. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Ima. Good morning. All right, market. What are we gonna do today? Hey, Bornero Bear. How we doing? Good morning. Vincent and Ella, good morning. We are back on the schedule. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Jamie. Good morning. Good to be back, Jamie. Oh. All right. Today I have everything set up the way it needs to be. Yesterday I did not quite have everything set up the way it was supposed to be as far as my copy trader, and so I can trade off of ES but switch it to the micros. As you can see, my parent account is this just the sim account. So my parent account is the sim account. I did a lot of right here. You can see late last night, I did a lot of testing on it just to make sure everything works okay with that. And also, hey, Trader's Chick, good morning. Also, if you're here, I don't remember who guided me toward the Guardian Angel Trader add-on for Ninja Trader. But I looked into that, and guys, this is what I've been looking for. I've spent the last 2 months looking for something like this, and I have finally found it. And I am super excited with this. Yeah, I reached out to, I think it's actually someone from Europe that, or it looks like the website looks like Europe, um, but I don't care where they're from. They got what I needed. Basically, they have the parameters. Like, you can set up all the different parameters. You can have your daily profit goal, daily loss limit. You can set what symbols you can trade. You can set what times you're allowed to trade. And you can set, I mean, there's all kinds of, I was very impressed. And yeah, so I was playing with that setup last night as well. That's also what I used. I was testing that, the different parameters right here as well. But man, I'm so excited. I'm super impressed with the options that they have, and can't wait to share it. It is idiot proof, and I tested multiple different scenarios, and it is literally idiot proof. So I don't know if Esther's still in here or not, or if she's already in here or not, but I know she has been asking for something like this. I know a lot of you have asked about it, so right now I have not found anything that doesn't work, and you can set it where it locks. What I really like about it is you set it and all the settings are locked until the end of the day. So you cannot go in and change settings midday. Like, and you can set the parameters and the time when you're allowed to make changes in the settings. And I did it all. So I am using that on my funded account. So kind of knock on wood, I'm pretty sure I have all the settings correct. But if I did mess up on the settings somehow, and if it accidentally locks me out because I messed up on a setting or something, then I guess we just won't be able to trade those accounts today. But I'm really impressed with it. Hey, Window, Fred. Good morning. How was my trip? It was great. Hey, good morning. Seeing the futures is great to be back. Had an awesome trip, and just yeah, it. Now the thing is, I want. I really have an itch. Like, going on that trip, it really created an itch for me that I need to get scratched now. And I want, and I hope you understand, this is a want, not a need. And man, I really want an RV. I really want to buy an RV. We made an agreement. Told my wife, you know what? If I can figure out how to be profitable, all the money that I make trading is going to get saved up. I mean, first I'm going to pay the expenses that I've incurred. I mean, it's kind of getting kind of a lot by now, but pay off expenses, everything, but then I want to save up money, and the goal is to buy an RV. Buy an RV, and then get the Starlink portable Starlink, and I can trade as we travel. Oh, I would love to do that. But it's just a dream right now. It's just a dream. Dreams can come true. Agreed. I love having a goal. I'm very goal oriented and very like if I have a goal and I'm like, okay, this is why I want to do this and a goal specific, I get very motivated and want to do it. Let's do it. I downloaded the RV Trader app. I I currently have like 15 RVs saved. Where I'm like, oh yeah, that's the one. Kind of already have a budget for the RV. Uh, but we're not there yet. First and foremost, we actually need to take trades in order to even have a chance at being profitable. Did not get any trades yesterday. Reviewing yesterday, I definitely feel like I missed this, like this setup right here. I will look back at it, and right here, this setup right here, I missed it. I'm not sure. I will look back on the video, and I literally just I was watching the chart, and I don't know what I was looking at, but I don't know. Need to get better at that, but right here, like this was my double bottom that I look for, and then right here, testing the EMA, and right there, testing the EMA, right here would have been my entry. Right there. Now, I would have, according to my rules on my runner, I would have gotten stopped out right here, which would have sucked. We would have missed this huge move higher, but I'm really trying not to be looking at what I'm missing or like being, I don't know. I'm not, doesn't really bother me as much anymore either. I'm like, oh, I missed that. Oh, that doesn't matter because it wasn't my setup, it wasn't my plan. So it's not like I actually missed it. It just didn't actually trigger my setup. There's a big difference. Well, and traders check. So the one thing that I've been trying to kind of be a little better with defining. Okay, so ideally, so if like this entry bar right here isn't exactly great, I'd love for it to be green, but I'm okay with the tail that we have there. Now, I will take, like, this is the double bottom. Now, for example, if this would come down and test the EMA again, and there's not like prior support resistance right above it, I would take that trade again. But yeah, hey, I'm not sure how to pronounce her name. I'm just going to call you Nur. Hello. Good morning. All right, let's see what this market's going to do to us today. Should be a pretty... I don't know what to expect, to be honest. I mean, this market is just... All I can say is it's probably going to be crazy. It seems like that's the going thing right now. Lots of volatility and lots of craziness. Is my clock working? Yay, it is. I pronounced it okay. Okay, nice. FOMC tomorrow. Yeah, day before can be a rangy day. Okay, Claude. Nice. Thanks for giving us the update. Did you receive your money through deal? Okay, so it's just the minutes. Yeah, which usually doesn't... It's usually not as big of a move. Normal wire and with a Wise account. So they're doing the same as Apex is. You have to have a Wise account and you have to... Wow. We're open. That was a quick little rip lower. No, we're not open yet. So someone with Top Step did, like, I've yet to get this confirmed with anyone. Is someone with Top Step, like, do you know, like, do they still offer a withdrawal option through deal as an option, or do they not? Like, you have to do a ACH transfer, or basically you'd have to do an ACH transfer or set up a Wise account, and then if you're international, basically same as Apex. All right, let's see what we do here. Need to zoom out here so I can get a better understanding what's going on here. Again, no trades until 9:40 is kind of when I would set my time as, where I can start looking for potential setups. So volatile. Very volatile this morning. You have two options, but you can't choose deal. Thank you, Claude. I appreciate that. I was always wondering. Okay. Because I like Apex, there's definitely still some issues with the international payments. And I've had a couple people reach out to me that have been struggling. And it's not, I mean, I want to be fair where I feel like it's when you can't have your Wise account verified, is when people are having issues. From what I've gathered, people that were able to verify their Wise account, set everything up in Wise account, they had no problem getting paid through Apex, but it's an issue with Wise, and it seems like they are terrible with their customer service and just not getting people help. So I don't know. I hope Apex brings an alternative method for international. I mean, for people in the U.S., for people in the U.S. is pretty easy. ACH, everything works great. Hey, CPR, you have a question? Go ahead. Okay, but yeah, that's what I mean, Chloe. If your account is verified, then usually there isn't an issue. But some people were really having a difficult time verifying their account on Wise. I think, and I don't know if it's specific related to a certain country, or what the issue is, but I feel bad for those people because they're kind of stuck where, it's just, how do you trade with Qcom? Come on, man. Uh, Very volatile here. You have your account connected with Wise. Yeah. And that's the key. If you set up a Wise account, if you're international, only for international, but if you set up your account through Wise and everything works, you're able to verify it, then I feel pretty confident saying you won't have any issues. Um, I'm getting close to where I'm going to do a video. I want to do a video on it, and I don't know. I'm hoping to kind of put a little bit of pressure on Apex, but also feel like it's a little bit out of their control in a sense. I do know that they're trying to get another alternative option available for international, but um I know it really affects a couple people, and unfortunate. Okay, now we're pulling back. See if we make new lows. Kind of have support here at the 67s from the overnight session, but NQ also pulling back. Right now, the market is in one of those moods where if you don't like what the market is doing, you just have to wait. What prop are you using? I trade Apex, but 2 words: trailing drawdown. Pips and beyond. I'm using Apex, and yeah, I mean pips and beyond. I understand. I'm also using take profit trader as well. That's kind of the one I'm using for the end of day drawdown purpose. But the real reason I'm using take profit trader is just because of their really lenient withdrawal rules. But pips and beyond, I totally agree that the trailing drawdown is not ideal. But if you hear me out, I actually kind of like it. And here's why. You only have to kind of deal with that trailing drawdown until your funded account. Because once you have a funded account and you reach the profit threshold, that trailing drawdown goes away, which is really a benefit because with an end of day drawdown, you always have a daily loss limit, which caps you, and that never goes away. So with an intraday trailing drawdown, once you get past that profit threshold on a funded account, you actually have the most leeway and the least amount of rules available in the prop industry. So if you grow your account from a $50,000 account and you grow that account to $60,000, you have $10,000 of trailing drawdown. And that's the benefit of the intraday trailing drawdown, where the end of day drawdown benefit is obviously in the eval stage, and until you get to your profit threshold, then there's a big advantage for the end of day drawdown, but you always have that daily loss limit regardless of how big or how much you grow that account. So, but it's yeah, it's one of those things where it is what it is. You kind of have to work with it. Kind of have to put up with it is how I look at it. Man, this is crazy choppy. Right now, for my setup, if we come back and test these lows and we get a move higher from that, that would be an ideal setup for me. Looks like it might not happen though. Wow, look at this thing rip higher now. Did not make it. Didn't make it to the test the lows here. Hey, Garrett. Good morning. Hey. Hey, good morning, Russ. Good morning, Russ. How we doing? If you look at trailing drawdown in a positive way, it keeps you more disciplined, QQ. Yeah, I agree. It definitely has its. It really depends on your trading style. Um, I think. Man, look at these. The market is just on crack right now. Hmm. News at 9 and 10 this morning? I wasn't. I show. Huh. Also, guys, with the new. With this risk management tool that I'm using, see how if I switch to NQ, if I'm accidentally. Let's say that you don't want to trade. Let's say you're like me, you don't want to trade micros or etc., or you don't want to trade NQ. See how all these buttons, all my buttons are grayed out. I can't even trade this if I wanted to. But if I go to ES, now it allows me to trade. It's very nice. Have you ever tried Magic Keys? If so, what are your thoughts? I have not. What is Magic Keys? QQ, yes, I believe it is. It's very similar on ES to the 2 minute, but obviously it depends. Right at the open, it's not really. Pips, you can't trade. You can't. I know now what it is. I see now what it is. So it's basically hot buttons, and I mean it looks like it's more for the forex industry, which is probably why I haven't heard of it. Oh, very interesting. I mean, it's a pretty cool concept, to be honest. But anyway, yeah, it looks like it's only compatible with MetaTrader 4.5. That's why I've never heard of it. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, it doesn't work with NinjaTrader. Yep. Well, looks like we did. I mean, it feels like this market wants to go higher. If we look at the daily on the ES, the daily chart, this is the 200 EMA, this is the 100 EMA. Um, Pretty interesting level right here at the 4380s, 4382. And then obviously 4400 is going to be a pretty important level as well. But, I don't know. Is this just another little bit of a pull back and then we go lower, or is this going to be the reversal and the move higher? We don't need to know. We don't need to know, but very interesting. Hey, Buell Tranco, did I pass all the challenges? Yes, I did. Have you tried ETAS? Yes. Funny you say that. I use it on my other screen here. I think I can. Yeah, welcome to Chop Fest. That's right, K Trader. Very choppy this morning. Does feel like it wants to go higher, but man, if you have a bad entry, you can get stopped out really easily. Very choppy. Very choppy. Okay, ES kind of at the prior highs and the key level here, the 83s. Very interested what we do here. Are we going to rip through it? Wow, there she goes. Wow. Right here. Now 4,400 on the ES has got to be in play here. Look at her go. Woo. Wow. Crazy move here. Hmm? 'Hey, nice, Tom. You're on that move. Nicely done. Hey, Crypto Monster. Let's go. We're back. Wow, this thing is just ripping. NQ's just absolutely going insane. Mm. 4,400. Oh, crypto, I have no idea. Yeah, Tom, it's typical, right? I know the feeling. Hey, Jose. Wait, ban the bot. Where's the bot? Oh, I see now. I got you, Jose. How we doing? How's your how's your trading been going, Jose? Hey, nice, Jose. Nice. All right, now we're pulling back a little bit. All right, so if we can pull back to this 43.84 right here, and we can possibly look at another, possibly get an entry here, but just nothing yet. Also, I'm trying to get my drawings done here. Oh, wow, Jose. Really? That's awesome. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Hey, Ziller, how we doing? Very curious. I mean, the ES, we have not 10 points away from 4,400. Kind of interested to see if we are going to get to 4,400 here today. But yeah, Jose. Pray for hopefully everything continues to go well. Pray for health and safety. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, I always have a hard time in visualizing, but it's just really cool to see it. Really cool to see it. Yes, good health. Yep. I I don't. If I'm a mechanical engineer, trader R, no. Nope. I'm not qualified in that extent. The most of the drawings I do are not structural related where I need to have that. If it is, then I will get my specs from an actual engineer and then I'll draw it kind of based off of those specs. Wow. This is some crazy volatility, guys. I mean, especially on NQ. I'm watching NQ on my other screen. Only trading ES here, but I'm still trading on NQ just to try and still trying to get my take profit account funded. And it's a slow process, but we're getting there slow. Let me see actually, where is my balance right now? Currently at 5,000. We have $4,000 in profit more to get. Hey, good morning, Soul Search. Trader Edge, good morning. What software you can see long short positions? I'm not sure. There's probably quite a bit of different one. Oh, really? Trader R? Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome, Trader R. Well, people are long or short in net positions, Trader Edge. I mean, I use ATAS, which is like a footprint chart, if that's what you mean, where I don't know that you can see the transactions that happened if it was on the bid or the ask. Maybe that's what you mean. I use ATAS on my other screen for that. You thought I was doing sheet metal? No, actually, this is right here. This is a drawing that I'm working on right now. Trader R. Just a table, nothing crazy. Goes into a restaurant. Lots of the drawings I do have wood and metal combination. And oh, really, Tom? I actually have to see. I think I canceled those accounts, but I guess why not? And I've never been one to doubt SolidWorks. No, actually, Trader R. It's Solid Edge. Very similar to SolidWorks, but I prefer to use SolidWorks or Solid Edge because with that I get the key shot for my rendering, which I like better. Nice, Tom. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, are we going to break out here? 43.96. Let's see if we get to the 4400s. Unfortunate we didn't get any entries here. But it's all right. Oh, man. You value use Solid Edge. Is that the same as NX? No, it's through Siemens. Siemens is who it's through. Jose, so I do use this the bottom indicator here kind of if I'm kind of on the fence about an entry where I'll kind of use this as a confirmation. It's not specifically part of my rules for my entry, but I do use it kind of I enjoy I like I guess I use it discretionally kind of. Oh, really, Thumper? You traded NQ instead of MNQ? Hey, those usually don't work. But if that worked for you, then that's awesome. Usually, if I do that, I get punished. Hey, Udigrim, how we doing? How we doing? Yeah, right here, like basically, yeah, it's I've been trying to like when I'm doing my back testing, I was trying to see okay, is there something I can incorporate with this with an entry? I think there is some potential there. I haven't exactly pinpointed it. Thank you, Udigrim. It's great to be back. Hey, Design, good morning. Yep, it's one of those days again. Just clench them butt cheeks together and go long. Oh, why not? everyone enjoys a good time. Yeah, Thumper. I've done that in the past. Very, very choppy right now. All right, let's. Wow, there it goes. Hmm. Hey, take care, Jose. Oh, shoot. Ooh. $43.96, 97. Gotta think 4,400's coming. Yeah, Russ, it could be that type of day. It could, but at the same time, there's just been so many days where it feels like it's that kind of day, and then it just does reversal, the old reversal trick. I mean, the ES or the NQ is about to hit 15,300, and we're about to hit 4,400 on ES. So that will be a very interesting level. See what happens. Hey, NB92, how we doing? So I guess we'll wait and see. All right, NQ's about to hit 15,300. If we look here, this is the 2-minute chart on NQ. This is the daily chart on NQ as well. It's coming up right to this 100 EMA as well. 15,330 is going to be an interesting level as well. We just wait. Where I start to get a little bit impatient. But we're just going to follow the rules. Hey, Danny Jedi Trading. How we doing? No, we have not. Just waiting. See if we get a significant pullback here or not. All right. NQ just ripped through the 300s. You think we're going to hit the 4400s here? A little bit. It might be one of those days you just go long and close your eyes, shut down your computer, go long, and then come back at the end of the day and close your position. And there's 4,400. What's your new strat? I mean, if you go back like 2 videos ago, I kind of lay it out. If you want to follow or want to know. Hey, you're up 1855. Let's go. Nicely done. Wow. It is just not. Uh, this is where it is a little bit, does get a little bit frustrating and hard to control the FOMO. But just need to be. I'm gonna be very, very dedicated to only trading this plan. All right, we need to get. Is it really not going to give me anything? Yeah, just buy until the top is until the top is here. I love it. I agree. That would be nice. Oh, today was definitely one of them days. I mean, there was some pretty significant pullbacks. We had 270s down to the 240s, a pullback there. So it would have been hard to hold. But yeah, this is pretty crazy move. Could have been a sign that in the overnight session, we did not like we had this big move higher, and the overnight session never we didn't even we didn't pull back in the overnight session at all. We just going up. All right, so now we have our first. We're finally where we're coming down, and like if we come down to the 396 area, where we can. That's the first step to a setup. All right, see if we can catch a. How do I? Hmm. All right, I'm fine with this. This can be the initial setup, kind of the double bottom here. We might go lower yet. All right, we're back. I was on the phone. Hey, Holy Golden, good morning. Good morning. Oh, that's the copy. I wasn't ready. I don't even know that I can use what. Yeah, match player. Okay, I was looking at that. I have a shortcut. What I was actually looking for is a free draw tool. Where is does Ninja Trader not have a free draw? Like one where I can like just squiggle as much as I please? Are you serious, Tom? Holy wow. That's crazy. All right, we are seeing this thing pull back now. Now that like this here, this is what I'm trying to show. I like to draw kind of the steps that I see so I know that my setup is good. So right now, this is the double bottom. Now what we need is to move higher, move up past the EMA, and then come back and test the EMA, and that's where our entry will be. All right, now we have second is complete. Now we just need to come back and test this EMA. Then we can finally be taking a trade here. But now watch, it's not even going to do it. Oh, well. Unbelievable. You know, it's so much easier when you're back testing. That's one of the things that you don't take into account when you're back testing. You can it's easy to go through everything and be like, okay, no setup, no setup, no setup, and you just kind of scroll on through it, and it's easy to bypass, 2 hours, and you don't even think about it. Versus when you're trading live, you actually have to sit through that 2 hour span, and you actually have to sit through that 2 hour time frame where you just got to be patient. There's no fast forward button on the live trading portion. Oh, thumper. Yes, yes. You cannot hold overnight. You are correct. Yeah, zero trading, that is true. And that's definitely true. It just kind of is what it is. I did look for a very volatile section of the market when it was really volatile, where I back tested it, and I was okay with it. Okay, hang on, here we go. We're getting a pullback now. We got to test. Got to test this EMA. Okay, here we are. Ah, okay, now it's wanting to rip through this EMA, which means there's no setup, but wow. Getting a little bit of a fake out here. All right. We can still get a setup through this. This doesn't make it, it just means we don't have a setup now. But as long as once we make new lows from here, then we have to reset. But in order for there to be a setup, we need to make a move, and we need to close. We need to make a move above the EMA again. Could just be choppy now as well. NQ actually made new highs on this move where ES didn't. Okay, making a move above the EMA again here. See if we can. Hmm. Very volatile here. Is this because of the news? I did not see any news. Like, what? Sure felt like that was news. Or it felt kind of newsy on the move, but I don't see. Oh, the NY Fed expectations? Really? I did not see. This is. I don't have that. But it definitely feels some Fed speaking. Yeah, I have news also showing up here at. Hmm. Now kind of in a choppy area here, feels like. Hmm. All right, we just need a test of this EMA. We don't want a bars closing. These are not good entry. Not interested here. Hang on. We're back. All right. Did not get a good. Didn't get an entry set up there, unfortunately. Ten 10:33. Um. Oh, right here. So if I was just going off of solely off of the touch by the EMA, then yes. But I want to see a test of the prior low, like a double support. Now, right here, you technically like this here would could have I could have used this as a double bottom. I prefer it not just be like one candle. Like I'm looking for a like this where its support comes down previous and then makes a move past the EMA, comes back, and then I need an entry bar, which basically means the body of the candle closes. You know, we have a wick down below the EMA, wick down below the EMA, and then closes above above the EMA, then that's my entry, but just did not have it here. Look at her go. Look at her go. Wow. Hold it. What is happening? Is this news? This seems like news. Hmm. Okay, now we're pulling back. Wow, this is right here. For example, like if I had a better entry bar right here, then it would have been an entry. But this is just not a good entry signal, and that's, I mean, what can we do? Unfortunate. But man, that's crazy. Oh no, Tom. Yeah, I think that definitely felt like a short squeeze for sure. But now that we've made new highs, like now we need, like this now no longer is in play really. I mean, it could be right here. Pulling back quite a bit after hitting that 340 345 on the NQ. We hit 4409 on ES, and then now we're just having a violent pullback. What I consider a violent pullback anyway. And we're not done yet. We are not done pulling back. Hey, Esther, good morning or afternoon. When we start to see a W pattern draw a trend line from far left, yeah, Thumper. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of following my own strategy, so I'm trying not to get distracted by other shiny objects. Hey, thank you, Esther. Esther, I have an update on the risk management. Um, yeah, I think I found what we need. It is pretty. I mean, it feels like exactly what we want, what I've been looking for anyway. And I want to do. I actually want to do a video. I want to do a video of it where I go in depth about how it works. Um, so I can explain it to you, Esther, just briefly at least. Um, Hang on, I gotta give me a second. Man, that is some crazy price action here. I have to. Okay. So Esther, the way it works. Hey, thank you. Hit Think with Bookmap. Hit that like button. Hey, thank you, Illuminating Nothing. Thank you. I will check it out. Esther, so basically this one will, it allows you to lock your settings so you cannot change it until the time. Like, you can predefine what time of the day that you are allowed to change your settings, which I set mine to, between 6 and 7 o'clock when the market is shut down. And then that's the only time you can change your settings. But you can set you know, what symbols you want to trade, what markets you trade. If you only want to trade micros, you can set that up. You can set up your daily loss limit. You can set up your daily profit target, where if you hit your daily profit, boom, you're out, can't trade anymore. You can set up your. Wait, Utegrim, are you saying that you have something too? But I mean, I've been looking for this. I've been looking for it for a long time. I can't. Yeah, I've been talking about it quite a bit. But then you can also set your drawdown. So, for example, I have mine. So right now, my parameters I have set on my funded accounts is $150 loss per account. If I hit $150 loss, boom, I'm out. I'm out for the day. If I hit $140 profit, that's per account, then that's my profit goal, and boom, I'm out for the day. And I also have it set to, once I reach $90 profit in that day, then my drawdown kicks in. And once I lose $50, basically if my account is at $90 in profit and it goes back down to $40 in profit, that also locks me out and I can't trade it anymore that day. And it also, what's some other features? So you can do a losing streak. Like if you have 3 losses in a row, then I have it set where I have to take a 15-minute break. And if my next trade is also a loss, then I have to take an hour break. And yeah, I like it. I really do like it. Only $150. I mean, yeah, I have 12 accounts. I mean, if you take, I mean, if I just, I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna pass. Well, I mean, I already passed the other 8 accounts, but oh, yes, GATs. That's what I'm talking about. Utegrim. Yep. Yes, RA, there you are. I was hoping that I would see you today. I wanted to really thank you for pointing me in that direction. It was you yesterday that pointed it out, and I love it. I mean, it's exactly what I was looking for. The previous ones that I was using, like there were workarounds and stuff where it just wasn't really foolproof, or I call it idiot proof. Where this, and you can also set it up that you can only change the settings with a password in an email. So they'll send you an email with a password, and you can set it up that they won't send you an email with that password until the next day or until a couple days later. So it's really good. I mean, I think it's like $360, I think. Um I think it's, for me anyway, well worth it. I did reach out to the guy that has it, and I was hoping I could get a discount or something, but he doesn't. He said he doesn't offer any discounts or do anything like that. So I'm gonna promote it anyway because I think it really is a great feature for people. You need a link. Hang on. Let me share a link. It is a little bit hard to find. All right, I'm going to post the link. This is the link. Yeah, it's lifetime. I mean, I think the cost on it is very, it's $3.49. I think that might be on the euro. I'm not sure. But awesome, Utigrim. That's awesome to hear. I was kind of hesitant. I kind of was thinking about I should test it out for a couple weeks just to make sure there's no bugs, but I felt like, I mean, the stuff works really well from what I tested it. And I just love that you can set the hours. You can, so the way I have it set is I can trade only, like, you can set your trading hours, you can set your symbols that you can trade, you can, and then you can lock your settings where you can not change any settings. Basically, this is what happens. Like, this is what it looks like. Now, I will say, if you get it, make sure you follow exactly their directions on how to install it. There is a little bit of a process to it. Watch their videos, follow their directions, because it is a little bit complicated, I thought. But yeah. But this is what it looks like. So you can't see here, but basically as soon as you open it, they ask you to select which account you want to be using. For example, so I'm selecting the account. Well, you can see it doesn't allow me. It says you have locked the settings for Tuesday at this trading time of day. And then it says you can set the settings again after 17:05, which, basically is after the market closes tonight. If I want to change a setting, then I can do it after closing today, which is, I think, so important. I mean, to me, I always found it kind of pointless on the risk management tools where you can't, like, you can just go in and change the settings during the day. Like, how does that help me? I want it to be able to where I can't change any settings until that, that next day. Yeah, exactly. I can't stress enough. Make sure you read the instructions, and it's a lot more to it than the normal installation for the settings and stuff. And the other thing that I like this guy went really in depth about it. You can even have it so it locks your Rhythmic account. So literally you can't even open Rhythmic after you get locked out of trading for the day. You cannot uninstall this software until the end of the day. Like, they kind of thought of everything, which I think I was very, very impressed. Hey, Mr. Bobo. No. Oh, man, I feel your pain. I'm sorry, Bobo. I'm really sorry, but man, we've all been there. I've done some lot dumber things than that. There is not a free trial, Esther. There's not. I reached out to the guy. I was asked. I kind of told him, hey, I have a YouTube channel. I love the product, and I love to promote it for him. I mean, it's kind of funny because I have a lot of people emailing me, asking me to promote product, promote stuff that I don't. And now I'm like, hey, dude, this is awesome product. I'd love to promote it for you. Can you give me like, is there something you can offer for the viewers, like a discount or a free trial, etc.? And He's like, nope, I don't do any affiliates. I don't do any discounts. I don't do any free trials, nothing. So I'm like, well, okay, I guess it is what it is. Tell him no, you can't even tell him that I sent him, but it doesn't matter. Yes or no, he's not. Um, yeah, Mr. Bobo. That's why I've always been wanting to really look for something that like I tried reaching out to Rhythmic to see if there's some settings and stuff they could add for us like to that, but they were not interested. And yeah, this is right. This is what I've been trying to find for quite some time. And finally found it. Absolutely love it. Ooh, he's trying to call me. Mr. Bobo, does it take your profit at target and shut you down if you set it that way? Yes, it does, Mr. Bobo. So you can set your profit target. Once you hit it, boom, you're done for the day. You can't trade anymore. You cannot trade until the next day or whatever parameter you set. But yes, it does do that. It even you can set it as a trailing. So let's say you want if you're $300 in profit, once you're $300 in profit on an account, and you can set that as a trigger, and then you can set, hey, I don't want to give back more than 150. Once I have 300 in profit, you can set that as well. And if you're $300 in profit and you give back $150 of profit, it will lock you out of trading for that day as well. So a lot of different features, a lot of different options, a lot of basically, I feel like he pretty much thought of everything. Oh man, I was not paying attention. Okay, are we just gonna keep going higher all day long? For real? Yep, that's right, design. Kid Poker says no. Market's gonna say, "Oh, hold my beer and watch this." Now I do have to get some work done here. Design. Uh well, we just made new highs for a second. Whew. Man, this market is crazy. Yeah, arcade poker, but the market just does not care. My new strategy in 2 words. I mean, it's very similar to like second entry longs, second entry shorts, that type. It's very similar, but for example, like right here was the first step to a setup when we pull back to this prior support resistance. But and then we move up above the EMA, and then we come down and test the EMA again. But we didn't have a signal bar for an entry. And the signal bar would look similar to like let me find one. Yesterday we had a good one right here. Like this would be a good signal bar where it wicks down, it wicks past the EMA, but then closes, the body closes above it. Still working out the kinks on some of the support resistance where I feel that seems like I need to tweak that a little bit. For like, this is actually a good example right here. Like I could make a case for this isn't really a double bottom, but it's support and resistance. And in the past I was looking, when I'm doing the testing, I would look for this kind of move, like this kind of setup right here. I didn't really look at where it's looking at prior support or resistance, like right here. Like it would need to come down and test this level for there to be a setup, which now would be this level. Like it would have to pull back to this level now. Or if we do a short, it would be up here, which we are testing now. Now, do I want to take a short in this market condition? Maybe. I definitely might, but I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. Just press the buy button and that's it. Yeah, that sometimes works. It works great until it doesn't. But you're right. For example, like right now, I like to draw this like, so right now we're looking for is like this can set up both ways right now. So this is always a little bit trickier because we have a double top, which is great. But we can also come down and we can make a double bottom right here. And then it just depends on, basically then it's just where discretion comes in. And, hey, do I want to actually take a short in this kind of market? Or, I'm not saying that you can't, but I like kind of drawing on my chart kind of when the first setup happens so that I know what I'm looking for. How many contracts? 3. And at 6 ticks, we take 2 off and then we have 1 runner. That's what I'm doing right now. But now look at this move. Like this then, like didn't even come down and test this. So not really any setup. Had the potential. Yeah, it is stupid price action right now. I agree. Very, very irrational right now. True Bands, you're up 1,800 on NQ. Nice. Hey, Chris Kringle. Appreciate that. Same, Chris. I love seeing it as well. Man, oh man. Look at this. I mean, we've just had a crazy move higher again today. The daily. This is now what the daily looks like. This is starting to look pretty serious. Now, if I'm just gonna, whoops. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know. I mean, we're above the 4,400s. It really has, I don't know. It's got quite a ways to go. To think that we have potential World War III on the brink of it. I don't want to say that, but it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy that we've seen a move higher the last couple days. Hey, Chris. Yep. That's my thought. And I don't know if you were here earlier, but I've found a risk management tool that I think can really help with. I kind of look at it like this. It's like training wheels for new traders. It's like training wheels that basically force you to be disciplined. Like it forces you to be disciplined, where once you hit your daily loss limit, you're done for the day. You cannot trade again. As much as you want and try, it's impossible. Once you hit your profit target, boom, you cannot keep trading. And I think that is so important in order to be successful, in order to be a profitable trader. I think it's so important. That's kind of, yeah, Trey Hamza. The fact of how they went about to attack Israel was just very shocking. Not, yeah, it's very concerning, and I just hate to see it on both sides of it. To be honest, just hate to see it. Look at that. There we go, making new highs. You say the market can't keep going up? The market says, ha 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 ha, hold my beer and watch this. Actually, can I pin the link? How do I do that? Oh, I could do. Yeah, Kid Poker. It is way more than just daily loss. I haven't I haven't taken a trade since I'm back. I know. It's kind of sucks, but it is what it is. If I'm in a trade, not that I'm aware of. I hope not. Oh, right click on the message. Okay. Thank you, Traders Chick. There we go. All right, message is pinned. If you want the software, that's how you get it. I mean, that's one thing that I really like about this. Now, I'll be honest, not trading for a whole day isn't what I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Now, I did miss a setup yesterday. Um I did miss it, so gotta be that's on me. Is it true that the top payouts this month have been small? Have you spoken to anyone to ask if there's any issues with the top profitable traders withdrawing? JT, so one person that reached out to me from international that is having some issues because of Wise. And from what I've gathered, almost all of the issues are with Wise and being able to be verified. I haven't heard any issues with people in the States. Yeah, there's not been any issues with that. John, I know. Uh Chris, it does not work on Trade-of-8, sorry. Now, Chris, you can if you have a Trade-of-8 accounts, you can set them up in NinjaTrader and trade those Trade-of-8 accounts in NinjaTrader, and then they would work. Hey, nice, Gregory, nice. But yeah, I mean, every seems it's the market thing we have to realize is the market just does not care. The market does not care one incy bincy little tiny little bit about what me and you think. It doesn't care. It really doesn't. It laughs in our face. So we might as well accept it and just, if the market, not fight it. Let's not fight the market. Yes, Chris, no problem. JT, yes. Once I have time, JT, I was hoping I could do the payout video this week. If I'm completely honest here, I have been swamped with work and having a little bit of a hard time finding time to do it. But I do want to do it, and I do plan to do it. Yeah, exactly. Trade with Hebs. I always think, you know what, irrational thought I've had. I'm like, surely the market will pity me because I've blown so many. I've blown so many accounts. Surely the market will, take pity on me eventually. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It don't care. It will laugh in your face and take your money and keep laughing. Hey, Stephen Hawks, it's great to be back. Yes, JT, no problem, no problem at all. I've had quite a bit of people asking about them, and I do want to do them. I also have to do. I want to do the Top Step video as well, and you know how it is. They were denied payout by Apex for flipping when they were making $200 some days because their usual. Interesting money. I always prefer to ask for proof because it's pretty easy to say one thing and have done another thing, as I've found out on the internet. So I would be shocked if that was true. Let's just put it that way. Not saying it's not, but I'd have to see proof. I have discovered people on the internet have no problem lying. That is one thing I've learned. No, I don't think that would be flipping money. And I would be shocked if they actually if that's actually what happened. Are we serious? Look, guys, we're just going higher. And this is where like I struggle with like this is I'm just talking, but I'm going to remain patient, remain calm. Like I was saying earlier, when you're doing back testing, it's so easy to do this where you're like, yeah, no setups, and you just go through. This is how I would go through the back testing like this. Like, nope, because I don't want to know what happens ahead of time. So I would make sure that I have no idea what's happening ahead of time. I just do this. Like, nope. It's so much easier to do that versus watching it and actually having to remain patient. If I can explain what my setup is, I don't want to keep repeating myself. I did a video on it about 2 days ago. Go watch that video. Sorry, um I don't want to keep explaining it. I guess yeah, we're just going to keep going higher, guys, because there's no reason, it's just because. Do you guys remember when your parents would tell you you'd ask questions, you know, and they would just say because, like that would be their answer? Oh man, that used to drive me up the wall. Yeah, Kid Poker, and you're right. Like this is where my what I'm doing is different than the second entry long, second entry short, because you like my first is like the double bottom is what I look for, and then I look for my entry after. Actually insane. We're about to make new highs on ES. About to make new highs. It is. It's one of those days where we're just like slowly grinding higher. I don't know about you guys, but back in the day, these days were the absolute death of me. Like 100% blue account after account after account. And it was me just being an idiot. Like it was me being stubborn. Really, what it amounted to was it was me somehow thinking that we can't keep going higher. So I'm going to keep shorting it until I'm right. And I don't know why I felt like that was something that was worth pursuing. I don't know why being right was more important than making money. But I feel like sometimes our brain, especially I feel like it's more prevalent with guys than it is with women, with where it's almost like I'd rather lose money and be wrong. Like instead of this, hey, you know what? It's going up. Why don't we just not? We don't even have to go short, but just don't, or we don't have to go long if you think it's gonna. If you think it can't keep going up, then don't go long. But just don't short it. Just don't go short. Whatever you do, just sit on the sideline and watch it. But don't short it. But not me. I was convinced if I keep shorting it enough, eventually I will be right. And you know what? I eventually kind of learned my lesson. Now, a couple weeks ago, before I took a break from trading, I was kind of getting back into that mentality, which is not cool. Yeah, always expect. Yep. Yeah, raw. I agree. Like, and I always try to remind myself, hey, if you don't want to buy up here, if you think it's going down, that's okay. Just don't short it. Just it's okay to sit on the sideline and watch a nice rally higher. That's okay. It doesn't make you a bad trader if you miss out on a nice move higher. You got to ride the wave. Yep. Why I'm not taking payout right now? Because I'm not eligible yet. No, sorry, it might be confusing. The bottom 8 accounts that you see that are at 53,000, those are just evaluation accounts that I have passed, but I'm just basically keeping him there until I don't know. I'll probably transfer him into live accounts here soon. I don't know. We'll see. But if there is not a PA in front of the Apex, then that means it's an evaluation account. The funded accounts have a PA in front of the Apex. And those are not at the profit threshold yet. Man, I wish they were. I wish they were, because trust me, this guy here, he would be taking withdrawals. Yes, you better believe it. And we'd have a party. Also, guys, I want to make clear. In my latest video, I talked about doing a giveaway, and I do still plan to do a giveaway. I talked about doing it when I come back, but I actually decided we're so close to 5,000 subs. I'm gonna wait till we get to 5,000 subs, and then we're gonna do a giveaway. Probably gonna do like $500-$600 giveaway. So I'm still need to work out the details, but just keep everyone up to date. Yeah, Chris, I think that's very important. Nice, Stiller Trading. Nice. No motive. Nope, that's not a problem at all. Yeah, I won't pull a Patrick. I wonder, did he respond to my Twitter? I did tweet at him that his donations didn't go through yet. I was kind of curious what he'd say. I haven't seen anything yet. Maybe he blocked me again. Nope. I mean, originally I believed him that his transactions didn't go through. You know, I believed him, but now it's been a month. Not a month. It's been about 3 weeks. And you're telling me 3 weeks and that still hasn't posted? I don't know that I buy that. But whatever. I just find it kind of distasteful. But he said he said Whelan's always pay. So I guess we'll see. Maybe needed money for his boat. If a customer passes an Apex eval account, is there a time limit to convert it to a P account before potentially losing the account? Soul Search Gurus, so technically they say 48 hours, but if you can't do it by that time, you can reach out to support and ask for more time. The way I do it is once I pass the accounts, which the way I have them right now, the 8 accounts, I have 6 traded days with these 8 accounts. And I just leave them at that. Like, I just leave them at 6 days traded. And once I'm ready for them, then I'll trade them one more time, and then I'll have them. But that way, I can basically keep them until I'm ready for them, or until I want to use them and I want to convert them into a PAs. Yeah, the 48-hour rule. I feel like I saw someone comment that they actually tested out the whole 48-hour thing, and he said that he was still getting emails 2 weeks later that, like 2 weeks later, he was getting emails from Apex that, hey, you have 12 hours remaining to pay for your account. Like, they just kept sending him that email. So I don't know. I don't know if it. I personally think they do it just to motivate people to get the accounts paid. You know, they probably don't want to have accounts sitting for multiple weeks, but he used Amex cards. I mean, then it wouldn't have gone through. Like, the transactions originally went through on my end. Like, it showed like it went through, and not until the end of the day, all of a sudden, they disappeared. Yeah, JT. Yeah, which, like I said, I feel like there are. Yeah, there's, from what I've heard, they are very lenient on that 48 hours. You just have to reach out and ask for more time, and they're more than happy to give it to you. But yeah, I think it would be nice just to eliminate it, the rule. I would definitely be okay with that. I was hoping we'd see Apex make some rule changes here, you know, and doesn't feel like they're going to do it. I'm also very curious. Like, I wonder what the thought is behind doing a 71% discount. I wonder what that is all about. Um, Now I don't want to say this, like, I want to make this clear. I have no inside information on this. I have no idea. This is me just 100% speculating here. But I think Apex gets a lot of heat for doing 90% discounts. They get a lot of heat from other prop firms, which makes sense, and they don't like it. They really don't. And this is all based off of the MFF lawsuit and the potential that there's some regulation, different kind of things coming into this industry potentially in the future. Again, it's just speculation, but I think it's going to be beneficial for prop firms to be on the same page, if that makes sense. I know that they all want to compete with each other, which is okay, but at the same time, I think it's important that they also kind of have a unified voice in what what they feel like is okay and what is not. And I don't know. I'm just curious if this is more of a standard for Apex now, I mean, this is kind of like usually after a 90% sale, they would do a 50% discount with 50% reset, which if you compare the two from that, then the 71% discount really is a good deal because usually it would be only 50% sale with the 50% reset. So I don't know. Just me thinking out loud. Yeah, I still think, and I've heard a little bit more people talking about the 50K Top Step account. I think, yeah, and I've talked about this before, but the 50K Top Step account is kind of predatory, or maybe I shouldn't say that, but that's a little rich. I think a lot of people buy the 50K account, but then you have to make $200 per day for, what is it, 5 days in order to be eligible for a withdrawal. And you only have $1,000 for your daily loss limit. And that's a pretty high risk to reward. Like, you have to risk, obviously, a decent amount of money to make $200. And I think it just makes it, I think they should have a different daily profit threshold for the 50K accounts than they do for the 150K accounts. Just my opinion. As I guarantee you, the percentage of people failing their 50K accounts or not ever getting a payout versus the 150K is probably pretty significantly different. Just speculating, but they are testing waters now. Their prices are competing with Top Step when sales are not great. They will throw another 80% sale. That could also be it, David. That is true. It could be that they're just going to do 71% discounts consistently instead of doing a 50% discount as a standard when they're not running a technical sale. Maybe the 71% is the new standard instead of the 50. I'm hoping that's the case, and I'm hoping that the 71% discount isn't taking place of the 80% discounts. That's what I'm hoping, but we'll see. And obviously, I hope they don't take away the 90% sales, because the 90% sales are, I don't know, man, those are awesome. Yeah, JT, I agree. All right. When first thing we need to get is just going to draw it. We need price to come down to here, or at least very close to it. And then we have our first step to a setup. Yeah, Kirk, the take profit trader, like the 40% sale, and then you don't have any activation fees. I haven't really talked about this, but I hope you guys saw it. Right now with Take Profit Trader, if you buy an account now, use the code Nutty Bar, you'll get 40% off on that. But if you pass it, or once you pass, doesn't matter if it's next month when you pass it, as long as you bought the account this month, and you can have 3 accounts, then once you pass it, no activation fees, none. So pass it, boom, and no restrictions on withdrawals. So I shouldn't say none. There are some, but very, like, you can take out your profit this first day if you want, which is what I'm trying to do. I am trying my hardest to pass this 150K account. Currently, my balance is sitting at here. Let me show you guys. Now, yeah, I do take trades off stream here. My balance is at 155,465. So basically need to make $3,500 more. And then we'll be really want to pass this thing. And I've been struggling. Yeah, I've taken a look at Blue Sky. Also at Trade Day, I think, which their sale is now over, but yeah, Trade Boy, I have looked at my funded futures, just don't really find anything that stands out to me that makes sense. JT, take pro $100 for 50K. Right. I mean, it's very similar to Top Step until you get to their payout policy. Then it's way different. There's no limitations on that. So yeah, so basically whatever you pay for the evaluation account, Josh, with Take Profit, whatever you pay for that and you pass it, that's it. There's no other additional fees. There's no monthly fee. There's no fees at all. Zero. No activation fee. You go into a funded account and that's it. Yeah, that's with Take Profit Trader. Yep. Link down below if you're interested. But with their drawdown, you're likely to blow the account on one bad trade. I mean, if you have the 50K account, I mean, again, that's kind of the pros and cons to it where, yeah, do I like the daily loss limit? No, I don't. But then you have the end of day drawdown instead of intraday drawdown. It's kind of giving, that's the reason I was looking for something with an end of day drawdown, but with a better payout policy than what Top Step has. And that's why I settled with Take Profit Trader. Not saying they're the best, but they're kind of an alternative option for people that hate intraday drawdown. Me personally, I don't really mind the intraday trailing drawdown, but yes, once you're funded, yes, on Andreas, that is true. Does they allow you to use Trade-of-8? Man, I've never tried using Trade-of-8. I'm honestly not sure. I should probably know that. I think so. I'm not sure. Yes, you can. You can use Trade-of-8. And JT, that's why I chose the 150K account, because of the daily loss limit. Like me personally, I don't like the $1,000 loss limit. And yes, if I could change something with Take Profit, and I have reached out to them to see if they won't, basically, I think it would be great if they made it so if you hit your daily loss limit, it just stops your trading for the day, but it doesn't blow the account. Basically like Top Step does. Like that's That's one thing that Top Step definitely does better than Take Profit. And I'm hoping they'll change that. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I agree, JT. It's 200, like the 100K. It is more expensive on the evaluation, but then you don't have any activation fee currently if you buy an account this month. Like, but I'll be honest, it still is a little bit expensive because that is assuming you pass that evaluation account the first try, and you might not, and the resets are $100. So it's kind of that catch-22. I feel like where you kind of give and take a little bit for it. Is it ideal? Is everything the way I would prefer it to be? Definitely not. There's some things I don't like about it. And basically it comes down to, okay, which one would I prefer? And for me, some of the negatives outweighed their payout policy. Is kind of how I looked at it. And that's just for me personally. Because here's what I want to do with Take Profit. Like, this is my goal with Take Profit Trader. My goal with them is to pass the 150K account and then be able to make withdrawals as I make profits, take those profits out, pay myself, help pay for some of these Apex accounts, and just minimize some of my risk, I guess, or basically help pay for some of my expenses that I'm incurring with my Apex accounts, where the plan with my Apex accounts is to take it a lot slower. And I know I'm not going to be getting to a payout maybe for another month or two, and I'm okay with that. What is this guy doing in this chat again? Yeah, basically pay for the overhead. So that's really what I'd like to start doing with Take Profit. So, but I understand it's not for everyone. I'm definitely don't want to. I'm not here saying it's the best end all be all. That's for sure. There's definitely pros and cons to it. And it really depends on what your motive is, or like what your goal is for whatever account you're getting, because I think you can have different goals for different prop firms, and depending what your goal is for that specific prop firm, then there's certain rules and things that are more important than other things, and vice versa. It just it's kind of the good and the bad with prop firms is there's so many different options. It actually gets confusing. Hey, you're short, Tom. I mean, that's great. Or it's looking pretty good. We failed to make a new high here on this. We're kind of at the lunchtime. Oh wow, it's 12:30 already. Holy wow. I did not. I thought it might be 11:30, guys. Nice, Silver Trading. Nice. Tom. there's a Okay, yeah, the Fed speakers is in at 1 o'clock, which 40 minutes. Eric, yeah, you could definitely be right. I am not going to deny that. I I do need I keep telling myself that I'm ready, but I know I still don't have a lot of experience yet, and unfortunately, there's only one way to get experience, and that is to keep going, keep trying. That's what we're going to do. That is what we are going to do. Anyone that has been transferred from Apex PA to a live account, are there any additional fees, market connection? So yeah, you do have to, once you move to a live account, you will have to pay for the professional data fees. Yeah, and that's mandatory. There's really every prop firm out there that puts you on a live account, that is pretty much mandatory. You will be paying for the professional fees per month. But outside of those fees, no. No, Eric, I understand. I understand that totally, Eric, and it's definitely something to. It's great to have that perspective from my side because it helps me from being a little bit from being too hard on myself, because sometimes I feel like I'm pretty hard on myself, where I get very frustrated with some of the things that I've done and that I do, and it feels like I should know better. But I will say I am very, very excited about this risk management tool. And if you just look at my here, give me a second. Oh man, looking back through this is kind of painful. Okay, hang on. We got to pay attention here. Like, this is where some of my discretion will be used. Like, ideally, I wanted the price to come back down to here. Now, it's here. So, that to me, I'm okay with that. Using this as the double bottom. So, we do have potential here for a setup. Now, we need a wick to test. We just need this to test this EMA. But then the body of the candle needs to close above it with a good bullish signal bar, and then we're in. But I want to show you guys this. Hey, BPCF Gaming Trading, how we doing? Good to see you. It might just rip higher without us. Not even gonna retest this, and if it does, it is what it is. It's one of those days. Yeah, Joey, you're right. It is the lunchtime manipulation, just up and down, up and down. Yes, BPCF. If Apex contacts you or any other prop firm, this is not just for Apex, Top Step, Take Profit, Earn to Trade, everyone. Whenever you move from a live, like I'm talking about the live sim account, moving from the live sim account into an actual live account. Once you move into an actual live account, you don't have a choice. You are classified as a professional trader and you have to pay the professional data fees every month. Like that is not something that the prop firms have any control over. That's mandatory. And if they tell you, and if they don't, if I mean, it's actually a big red flag if they don't make you pay those fees and class yourself as a professional trader. If they don't do that, that would be a major red flag. How many accounts can the trade copier handle at once? I do not know, Bones. I know they can handle 20, but I'm assuming they can probably do more. I just don't know. Can you refuse to, JT? So there are limitations to it. So once Apex contacts you and they ask you, hey, hey, you've been consistently profitable. We want to move you to a live account. They can't force you to do that. Obviously. But they're not going to allow you just to keep trading those PA accounts. I mean, that wouldn't make sense because, the goal of a prop firm is to find consistently profitable traders. And they're not going to allow people that are consistently profitable to continue to trade without putting them on an actual live account where they will actually get the benefit of that consistently profitable trader that they now have found, if that makes sense. If I've had any issues with the take profit trader, not really. No. I mean, there's times when it's really, really volatile that it can cause issues, but so if you had 10 accounts, does a customer need to pay for 10 additional fees? No, Soul. So with those, however many accounts you have, those all get rolled into one account and you pay one fee. Ian, it is true. I mean, I've verified that from people that um did switch to live. That is, or were offered to be going to live. What benefit does a consistently profitable trader get by going live? Don't they make you trade your own profits from PA in a live account when they just skim 10% off the top? I mean, that's a great question, JT. And I think obviously, and we've gone over this before, it depends. It depends. Now, I try to verify this with Apex, and according to what they told me, basically they would provide the capital of whatever drawdown amount you had when you purchased the account. So with a 50K account, you would have $2,500 of drawdown still available when you switch to a live account. Okay, which would mean you would have additional capital outside of just your profit that you made. You would have that. So there would be a benefit to doing that. Now, with Top Step and other prop firms, that is not the case. You are only trading your profits that you made on your live sim account. Then I think it is a valid question of what the benefit is, but There's still probably some benefits, just your leverage that they provide, et cetera, and but if I would ever get into that situation, only thing I can say is it would be a difficult decision. It would be, I don't know. It would be, it would be hard to justify that 10% where you can just take out all the money and then trade on your own, which kind of presents a problem in and of itself, because if the regulations are they want to see people on live accounts, but there's no benefit to being on a live account, then is it really the prop firm's fault that there's no one on a live account when the traders are being offered the opportunity to trade a live account, but they don't want it? So I don't know. Hey, did I see Jerry? Hey, yes, there's Jerry. How we doing this afternoon? How we doing? By the way, so I think this thing's now just kind of chopping here, but I can show you. So here, this is what I wanted to show you guys. This is kind of embarrassing, but it is what it is. This is my TradeZella account and showing how many loss. Like, what I want to show is look at all my days where I've had big losing days. Like right here, $1,000, $1,600, $2,000. 10 right here, this one, $10,000 loss day. Now this was trading 20 accounts, but $5,000 loss day. Like it's those big red days that killed me, that just kill me. And then we go to June, $1,000 loss day, $3,000, $4,000, another $1,000. And $5,000 loss here. Like that's where I'm talking about with this new risk management tool. If I can prevent those blow up days where I'm just blowing up literally, I think it will really help me long term. And that's why I'm really excited with this new risk management tool. Can't believe I haven't heard of it. Yesterday, Ra was the first guy that told me about it. And man, I love it. I spent about 4 hours last night setting everything up. And it is well worth it. It actually, having that risk management tool is actually giving me some serious consideration with passing the remaining 8 accounts here, getting those funded, and trading 20 accounts again. I'm actually really considering it. It's what I've been wanting to do. It's the goal. It's been the goal all along. I know some people really think that's a stupid idea. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Yes. Ian, is that from who? The risk management tool is pinned. It is the Guardian Angel Trader through volumeladdertrading.com. There's a link pinned to the chat. You should be able to see it. Again, I'm not affiliated in any way with them. But I am gonna promote them because I really do think this can help a lot of people. A lot of people like me. If you've been struggling and have been blowing accounts, finding yourself having big red days, going on tilt, not having the ability to walk away when you're having a bad day, this is for you. If you have no discipline issues and everything's great with your discipline, then this is you don't need this. How does the risk management tool handle multiple accounts with the copier? So basically, Big Al, so when you open, so when I go here to new and do it's called DTP GAT is what it's called. But then you don't see this, but basically this will pop up here, and then you select the account where you want to apply the rules. Now, I can't do it because my accounts, I made it so you can't change any settings until after 6 o'clock tonight. So if I try, I just get this message popping up. But basically, once you select an account, then you go through and put in all the parameters that you want. And then from there, you just have to go through and do that process for each of your funded accounts. But yeah, Citizen Zero, that's basically my goal. Like, that's why I set right now my funded accounts have a $150 profit goal per day. So once I hit $150 profit, boom, I can't keep trading. I'm done. Or once I'm at $90 in profit for the day and I give back $50, I'm also done. Or if I have a $140 loss, I'm also done for the day. So those are my parameters currently with this new risk management tool. But yeah, the link is pinned to the comment section. You should be able to find it. Hey, Anderson999. What is the tool? Did you talk about earlier in the stream already? I did, Anderson, but it's basically the Guardian Angel Trader. And it's basically, yeah, the risk management tool I've been talking and asking about for probably a month or more. And just yesterday, someone mentioned that I was using a different one, but they didn't have some of the features that I really wanted. And one of the very, very important features was I wanted to have the ability, once I set all my parameters and I save it, that I cannot change those settings during the day, and I have to wait until that next day to change those settings. And this provides that option, which is awesome. I mean, JT, right, but I wouldn't take out $2,000. I would maybe pay out $1,000. That's like, if I take out $500 on 20 accounts, that's $10,000. That more than covers all of my expenses I've had and incurred with trading. Basically would put me in net positive. So I don't have any issue doing that. And obviously the goal is to still have these accounts a year from now. Now, maybe that's unrealistic, but slow and steady is my goal. I'll never make $1,000 a day on 20 accounts. That's just not going to happen. I'm not going to make $1,000 per account. Yeah, Russ, exactly. Oh, yeah, I know I have different goals than a lot of other people do with trading prop firms. And I'm not saying what other people are doing is wrong. A lot of people more or less have the mindset of, trading minis, and basically in 10 days, you reach your profit target. You take out a $2,000 withdrawal and then you move on to the next one. And I mean, that's not terrible either, but I don't know. That's just not really what I have in mind at the moment, anyway. Which trade copier I recommend? Sorry, Bones. I just now you've been asking. Sorry. Me personally, I excuse me. Me personally, I recommend I recommend the Replicanto one just because they update their software a lot better than like the Apex trade copier. DL, why not? I'm not sure what you mean. Why not? Why not what? What? Yeah, the Replicanto has the flatten all. They have a little bit more updates on it. That flatten all button, they was an update recently as well. Okay. All right. I need to pay attention here. So, I mean, this is where technically we have a double top here, and we could see a setup for a short here, but this is where I will use some discretion. I'm really not that excited about going short on a day like this, on the daylight today. Starting to get antsy though. You said you would not make 1K a day. DL, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that it would be great if I did, okay? But in order to make 1K a day would mean I would have to very likely risk a lot more than I should, is kind of what I meant by that. Yeah, actually, thank you, Bobby. Use the Nutty Bar, what is it? Nutty Bar 20 on the Replicanto. Get 20% off. The YouTube money. I mean, if we can somehow get Patrick Whelan to keep donating $800 a month, I mean, I guess he would first need to actually make sure those transactions go through. But if we can somehow get Patrick to donate $800 a month, then maybe. But the YouTube money is really not that good. I mean, the affiliate money is way better than the YouTube money. The YouTube money is $400 a month, so I'm not. It's gonna take a while, but it's still nice. It's still, what do they say? It's better than nothing. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. I'm not. I'm very thankful for what I do get. Yeah, DL. Well, the other reason I say this is right now with the way my risk management tool is set up. Once I make $150 per account, then I'm done for the day. I can't keep trading, and that's just kind of there to protect me from. I can change that, and I can, you know, move that at the end of the day for the next day if I see I need to. Or but right now, looking back at my progress with my trading, my biggest thing, my biggest problem is having those blow up days. And like part of trying to be consistent is just that. I want to be I need to be more consistent, and part of that is learning when to walk away for the day. Hey, once I have a $150 profit per account on the funded accounts, I'm happy with that. We move on. We don't give it back, and we are happy. And I'm hoping as I can kind of improve, show that I can be consistent, then we will lift that and make that margin a little bit bigger, hopefully. But we got a long way to go. Oh, Joey, why not put the money in your own account? I'm not ready for that, Joey. For example, let's just say hypothetically, let's say hypothetically for every PA account that I would have, instead of having a funded account and going through the evaluation process and getting funded and then trading that account, let's just hypothetically say, instead of doing that, I'm going to take $1,000 of my own money and just fund my own live account. Now, nothing tells me that that process would have magically made me all of a sudden a profitable trader. I'm going to assume I would have had the same learning curves that I'm having now. You know how much more money I would have lost currently? I would be down. Let me just do the math. We'd be down around $50,000. So that's why. The tuition this way is way cheaper. Hang on. I'm currently trading micros. I'm trading minis, but it's transferring and doing the cross order. On the funded accounts will be traded on micros. If you're not ready to trade your own money, what makes you feel ready to trade 20 accounts? I mean, basically just the same. Oh, are you saying then I should be trading all 20 accounts at the same time? That's fair. That's fair. All right, I'm off the phone, but now I still need to finish my food here. Well, it looks like short was the play here. Wow, what a sell off. Oh, really, John? That was the news? Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Hey, Sean. It's going great, but I I haven't taken a trade yet. Starting to get a little bit antsy. No way, John. Are you serious? Oh, that is terrible. Why not? Just haven't. I did miss a setup yesterday, but just haven't. My setup just hasn't been hasn't hit. Mm-mm. That is just horrible. Oh my word. What is this? What is wrong with people? Hey, Anna. How we doing? Haven't seen you. Good to see you again, Anna. I'm doing good. Doing good. Trying to be patient. Trying to be patient. All right, we. This is where I mean, this is a potential setup right here. Kind of had an overshoot here, but I'm. We are actually having our first potential setup here. And I'm going to try and right here would be my entry. Oh. Our stop is right here. Now we just wait and see. And we might get stopped out. First trade. You know that was likely to happen. Yeah, that was weird. I think it was because my my rhythmic was minimized, I guess. That's why I wasn't showing the P&L, but there it is. I'm trying to figure out why is the one account half? What is going on here? But we got stopped out. I want to know. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. No, this is what happened. I'm such an idiot. I had an old tab of the trade copier open that was copy trading the micro account, the micro ES, and my parent account was one that was being copy traded on the original. I forgot to close that tab last night. Actually, I did close that tab. I know I did. But I probably didn't save my workspace, so when I opened it again, it didn't remember it. Because it should have been a 30, like that loss should have been a $33 loss per account. But then because I was basically trading 6 micros on 2 of those accounts. That's what happened. All right, we live and learn. Now let me make sure I save this workspace this time. I know I closed it, but I probably didn't save it. But yeah, that was the problem, Indie Scalper. I had, yeah, it was all a convoluted mess. All right. Now, this is what I always do. I forgot that the Rhythmic, if you minimize it, then it doesn't update. I need to actually have it open. All right. Ask me how I know. Oh, man. All right, let me screenshot. All right. Yeah, David Wren, that's a good idea too. If you bought the Apex Trade copier, then I wouldn't switch to Replicanto. But if you haven't bought it, I would probably recommend Replicanto. I think they have a couple more features and they keep it up to date a little bit better. But I think the Apex Trade copier works for the most part just as good. Pete, does Replicanto allow you to copy between prop firms? No, I don't think so. How do I use Guardian Angel? I use it with Ninja Trader. Dennis. All right. Well, we got our first one in the books. Unfortunately, did not work. That's all right. This is what I do. Like this is what I started doing on my testing, and I'm also going to keep doing it. Like just I take a screenshot of the trade and I mark what I was seeing just to make sure everything was on the uppity up. And then I save it. It's a lot easier that way to go back and see. Basically, it helps me to see, okay, yes, this was good, makes sense. But the prior support wasn't here, but this was kind of an overshoot, which I'm pretty lenient on my support resistance areas where I want to see something there, but a little bit of overshoot I'm fine with. Yeah, tested this. This was a good entry bar signal candle. Entered there, but it didn't work. That one didn't work out. That's all right. I will admit, in back testing, I did not have 100% win rate. Losses were incurred. GAT, I think it's only for Ninja. Or that's what I thought. It's if you're looking for the one I'm using, there's a one of my comments should be pinned in the comment section right here. But as far as I know, it's only for Ninja Trader. Yes, PA means those are funded accounts. Yes. If you do not use Ninja, is it still good? Well, I don't know that you can use it outside of Ninja. Then it really won't benefit you. Jeremy, Adam, I mean, I'm okay staring at the charts because I'm also working. So it's not really that big of a deal for me. I don't think it will work with Quant Tower either. Yeah, Replicanto only works with Ninja. Oh, kind of curious. Is this gonna try and retrace this move, or are we going lower? Feel like it's 50-50 right now. Is there news, or is Biden speaking here shortly? Imagine if aliens land and says, "Bring us here," and here comes Biden. Uh, oh dear. Is it at 2 o'clock? I think. Let me look what I have. FOMC member Kashikari, medium news, whatever that means. Whoa, what was that? What was that? I mean, that thing just sold off like crazy. Man, the volatility is just absolutely insane. It's got to be some kind of news. Got to be some kind of news here. Oh. Oh, you guys are funny. I need to use the restroom. Ugh. All right, we're back. Oh, what a chop fest. In hindsight, that's probably what this trade didn't really. It just never had a chance in that regard. There's still nothing. Mm, mm. What time he's speaking? I don't know. I thought he was supposed to speak at 2, but here we are. I'm not sure. The dog's got something. The dog's got some kind of issue here. Mm. All right. Hmm. Still no Biden, huh? Just got approved for the first two Apex payouts. Let's go, Andy. Let's go. That's awesome. Okay. Mm. Mm. Hey, Biden's is here. I'm not gonna trade this. We're just gonna watch. What kind of signal I'm waiting for? Right now, nothing. I'm not going to trade while Biden's talking. And this is just kind of a chop fest here. I need to make a phone call. All right, I'm back. What a chop fest. What a chop fest. Yeah, Jeremy, it is a pretty slow strategy. I mean, from my back testing, there was anywhere from 1 to 4 trades. Um, and I'm okay with that for now. I'm okay with that. It's going to be a little slow. I get it. People might get bored, but that's all right. It is what it is. I'm a full-time trader now. No, me when it seems like I'm ignoring you guys, that means I'm working. Yes, Replicanto only works with Ninja. Stock Tiger. ES is going down, but his chart shows going up. What? I beg to differ. Are you sure you're caught up, Stock Tiger? I bet you are like 15 minutes behind me. And he won't even hear me. To your future self, Stock Tiger. Still really just chopping here. Looks like a good time to stop trading. Yeah, I agree. Definitely not trading this kind of like that's one thing. Like when the EMA is in the middle of the price action, is a hard no for this setup for me to not take any trades. A lot of orders sitting at 15,200. Interesting. I need to get some water. Looks like we're breaking out to the upside. Or are we? Might be a little fake out here. Man, this is some ugh. Yeah, this thing's feeling pretty sell-offish. I mean, we could have a setup here, but I'm not sure I want to take it with this volatility. Just this choppiness is. Yeah, this market is despicable. Serious fake out to the upside. I mean, raise your hand if you got faked out. The ES was worse. Like we literally faked out right here. Oh, you gotta love it. Mm. All right, down we go up, we go down, we go up, we go down. Oh, this market is crazy. This is when I actually enjoy just watching. Sit back, enjoy the show. I'm like 99% sure I will not be getting another setup here, but we shall see. Wow, is that where are we at on the lows here? Feel like we got quite a bit of potential downside still. Just feel like this is just my personal opinion, like always. But man, this sure feels like we're gonna. I don't know. Feels like we're in for a more than another big dump, but I don't know. We're basically trading in this from the 270s to the 300s. Basically trading a 30-point range right now. Tom with the truth. No hedging. Close your eyes and what happens happens. I'm kind of down for that. Uh mm. Jump in long. I'm good. I mean, I could. I get there is a potential for my setup to hit here. We got our double top right here. Okay, that's and then we push lower. We got to push through the EMA here, and now we come back and test it. If we have a good entry bar, a good signal bar short, then we're gonna go short. I'm actually. This sounds kind of weird, but I'm actually very. I want to test my new risk management software. Hopefully I don't have to today. But all right, okay. So now we've pushed. We're pushing up. That's good. We got a wick down. Oh my word. What a chop fest. I'm not going to trade this. This is just not smart. This volatile, this choppy. Whoops, I was muted. Thank you, Kyle. Oh, just don't think I have it in me to buy here. Oh, my entry would be right here. Hang on. And it didn't copy my trades. That's going to be a problem. Ah, that's actually a problem with. And that's what I was afraid of. When you enter a stop loss limit, so here's what happens. If you enter a stop limit order and you place it, and like that example, it filled me on my parent account, which is the ES, but the micro ES, the ask was above that stop limit, so it rejected the order. So, and that can be very dangerous, dangerous because I was only in the trade on my parent account. I was not in a trade on my micros on my actual funded accounts. So what happens if you go up and this would have hit my take profit, it actually would have put me in a short position on my micros then. I had that happen one time. So if that happens, it's best just to close out of the trade, get out. I don't know how I can prevent. How can I prevent that from happening? Probably just need to place that order a little bit quicker, a little bit faster. Uh, hey, Brian O'Donnell, how we doing? Yeah, and that's also the ratio. It's and it makes it even worse when the market is so volatile because the difference between the micro ES and the regular ES as far as the price, like it can be off by a couple ticks. So kind of causes issues then when you're trying. Maybe I just need to quick, do a buy market order. I don't know. I I need to test that. Uh, I'm not sure how to do it. I know that there's some people that also have said that actually, you know what I could do. Hmm. Anyway, I gotta look at it. Yeah, EJ, I know it can be off by a little bit, which is what happened there. It is what it is. Hmm. Yeah, I know, EJ. It's true. I don't know. We'll see. Feel like, yeah, definitely there's a lot that can go wrong. I probably need to test. I probably need to do a couple of tests of this particular setup with as far as entries and doing the cross orders. Oh. What time is it? 3:13. I actually need to actually yeah, I actually need to go. I need to go. The wife is out and I need to go do some babysitting this afternoon. I have not. She did not text me yet. Oh, oops. I guess she did and I didn't see it. All right, I do need to go. Yeah, I'm late. All right, everybody, I got to call it for the day. Yeah. Well, working out the kinks. Still working out the kinks here. So anyway, take care everybody. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate every one of you. And I hope everyone has a great rest of your evening and be safe.